Alright, there we go. I'm gonna listen to some music while I wait for the ads to get done. Ugh. I swear I took some allergy pills today, or nasal spray today. Sasha is currently playing over here. She's got a piece of wire that I'm letting her play with. I don't want you all to miss it. Welcome back from the Advil. Ava 1. Sasha is currently playing. And I just want to chill before I dive into this game. Because this game is pretty intense. Well, at least not intense, I should say. It is a horror game. It is a little bit spooky for me, which is nice. I need a little bit of spookiness from time to time. You got it? You got it? Got the thing? She's playing underneath my feet right now. I will try to punch out. What? Hi, suspicious. I'm doing okay. I like to chill until before I play this spooky kind of game. Did I misspoke? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, yes. Where's my wife? Okay, I see. I'm out of it. I needed to have a little bit of a downtime, and my mind is just, you know, let me just turn this down just so I could like hear myself a little bit. Um, I've worked quite a bit this past week on trying to get back into the fourth draft and also trying to recover from last week's streamathon. And yeah, there's two full moons this May. So the second moon of this month will be a blue moon, which is cool. I really like it. How goes work in the car? Well, I recovered from Streamathon. I still need to do. I need to convert all the words that says pre-order to order. I haven't done that yet. That's gonna be something I should do tomorrow. Uh, Car is fixed. It was expensive. It wasn't great, but it was fixed. A lot of stress, about like surrounding the car, not being, at the house, it took longer than expected. It was more expensive than expected. So a lot of stressy stuff about the car. I'm glad it's over, but not great that it took a bunch of money out of the equation. Um, Streamathon was awesome. Streamathon was a very chill, nice experience. I was really nervous about it. And glad to have people hop on throughout the day, asking me questions and just hanging out. Hi, Cozy. Welcome in. So, yeah. Played Signalis this last week and gonna continue on today. So this will be, I think I'll have its own playlist depending how long this is. This may be like a 4 episode type of situation. I heard that it's gonna be a little bit long depending on how fast I go through the puzzles. Yeah, I want to focus more on the positives. It was stressful leading up to the book release because of the car issue, but I'm glad that everything's taken care of now, even though it's like cost a leg. Um, but I'm glad that everyone who had reached out to me loved the book so far. Um, Streamathon was cool. Let's see. Oh, and just in case you weren't there, Chat had chosen a new tarot deck. So whenever I get the cut from Twitch, uh, I'll go ahead and purchase that and have that opened on stream after I got it like blessed and you know purified, etc. The stuff I want to do at home. I just want to sit here and relax for a bit. I hope everything is going well for all of you. Oh, do you want a general reading, Cozy, before we move on? Because I'll just do a oracle card before we get started. Oh, sure you are. But seriously, I wouldn't mind doing oracle cards um, during my Write With Me and my um, gaming days. Silk Song is a little bit intense and very concentration focused kind of game. You are better! Congratulations in fighting the evil tummy bug. And you cleaned the house. Nice. Oh, awesome. So spring is finally here for you. I'm so glad. I'm so super glad. Let me see. Well, I don't mind doing a oracle card for everyone. I'll read what I had for myself, and then I'll pull one for everyone. So, Beyond Lemuria is what I normally use for like check-ins every day, and or whenever I want a very quick check-in that's a little bit positive, but also make me contemplate and meditate on a few things. Um, so I got Lumen Essence. It's about being compassionate and about like self-love. Something I need to work on. Signalis was the game I played during the Streamathon. It is about uh, a replica who is trying to find her pilot after a space crash, and the events of searching for her made her remember back when she was searching her previous partner. Um, and uh, we are starting to get a clearer picture about the dystopian environment. It's really. Oh, you gotta lay down. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll go ahead and read this a little bit later if you want to, like, come back to this. Yeah. Yeah, Kose's always sweet. Everyone is sweet. Some people are spicy, like Amber. But we need some spice with our sugar, right? Um, where was I? But we're starting as you know, viewers starting to realize, oh hey, this is a dystopian environment. There's a lot of references to a German, Japanese world build kind of situation. So it's kind of like harkening back to a what if they won World War II kind of situation. Um, let's see. So there's like a group of rebels, and they probably had used our replica to help fight against the whatever mining system it was. And there was like a strange virus that makes people, biologicals, uh, kind of like zombies. So it's very fascinating. I love that game. So just in case this resonates with anyone else, I pulled this for myself. So I'm gonna read it, and then I'll pull a Oracle Delphi card for everyone. When we journey through life from our hearts, it illuminates the darkness. Illusion drops away, and we see what is real. Wait, this really ties in with Signalis because we're learning the truth through this backflash that we're currently in, little by little. Consider the parts of yourself you may not be accepting. This is on point. You may be experiencing inner dissonance due to what you're trying to push away. We are dealing with frequencies in the game as a replica. This is nice. This card is about self-love, deep, compassionate, unconditional love that brings you into wholeness. Luminescence means essence of light. Nothing shines like a heart emanating with love. You can shine through the shadows most gracefully when there's no fear within. Very, very encouraging because we're dealing with a very spooky, dark dystopian. Well, dystopian's kind of dark anyway. What am I saying? Accept all your shades to allow more light and love inside and out of your world. So the love I'm seeing here is very platonic in this game, but we could have a little bit more of a romance thing going on. And then what meets the eye, maybe it's a little bit of a simmer. But as a demisexual, I feel like this is more of a platonic, asexual, partnership. And it's actually kind of refreshing to like see it as a form of love as well. Like, this is my partner. I'm going to try to find my friend. We're hooked up. We're supposed to be buddies. So, searching for that loved one, even if it's just, love in a different form, is actually really nice. So I like how they're approaching it. But who knows? Maybe there is a romantic element. Maybe there was once a element with our prior partner before our pilot. That would be cool to consider. So I'm excited about it. Let me draw one here. I'm going to use the Oracle Delphi deck. Mostly for cozy, but also for anyone who is needing to hear this before we dive into this game. And again, I don't mind being open to readings on my off tarot days, but I decided it's just going to be like oracle cards because it's just easier and quicker. Okay. We have, ooh, I think this ties in well. We have illusionist. So we have a woman dancing in front of a mirror and she's holding a shawl above her and she is reflected inside. With the smoke and mirrors, we can't really tell who is the reflection and who is the real woman. And I feel this is very on point for this game as well. Oh, my bad. This is the real woman because we have that little outline in the middle for her. So again, it's really tough. It's a pretty good picture. Um, let's dive into this. This is also one of those cards that you usually advocate for shadow work, along with any other warnings about like other matters, but usually it harps about shadow work. I am the mirror of the one, as the cosmos, so the soul. See beyond the veil to find the hidden meaning. Not everything is as it appears to be right now. Beware of tricks that deceive the eye. Smoke and mirrors may distort the truth. No matter how much you know, there will always be the unknown. Remove your rose colored glasses to see the truth. Open your eyes to see a more expanded viewpoint. Scratch beneath the surface and look past the obvious, as there are much more important things at stake right now than what is immediately in front of you. How does one do shadow work? I think there are shadow work journals and prompts where you can. It's like questions that you normally don't like to ask because you tend to be very skittish or shied away from it. It's also a examination of different parts of you that you're ashamed of, and try to figure out where the shame is coming from, why you are trying to hide that part of yourself, and how to bring it to light, essentially, so that way you can reintegrate it and be whole, holistic. So it's a very long process. Um, I think imposter syndrome is just one of those, kind of tie into play where you kind of have this shame of being creative or shame of promoting yourself out there, and or any sort of guilt or like negativity that you have about yourself. So if you're dealing with imposter syndrome and trying to throw it off, shadow work is there to help examine, why do you think that way. It's kind of like therapy without the therapist, but it's best if it's done by someone who is licensed and has some counseling and is able to create these things for you. You can try to do it at home for some like self-reflection. Um, but if you never had started, you may want to ask someone who is a counselor or like a psychologist or a therapist, to see like what they would recommend, and see if that is a necessary thing. Again, this is, for instance, like if someone is very egotistical, there may be some parts of themselves that they are trying to overshadow with their boisterous nature, with someone who's dealing with, again, imposter syndrome. That negative narrative is trying to dismiss a certain part of their creativity, etc. Right, right. Cozy will probably be able to dive into this a little bit more. Oh, energy healer. Oh, okay, okay. Um, I recommend people who like dive into this, you know, who know this a little bit more. Um, it's just trying to figure out what narratives or any parts of ourselves that are afraid or dismissive or like don't want to confront or face, and just trying to give those type of prompts to ourselves. So that's why this card talks about scratch beneath the surface and look past the obvious, as there are much more important things at stake right now, because this is affecting your current behavior. Tap into your full potential, especially now when you need to unmask the truth. You already have the resources and insight you need to make sense of this mystifying state of affairs. Once you have a clearer picture, head off any imminent danger and reroute to a higher state of awareness. Right. So, you know, Cozy. The universe is full of mirrors and reflections, including your own mind. Your life experience is made up of how you think about and interpret the world around you. Your interactions with others are reflected back at you. See this as an opportunity to get to know yourself better. Perhaps it's time to hold the mirror up and bravely do the shadow work that you've been called to. This is where true self mastery takes place. Remember, you are the light bearer to your own darkness. Like Alan Wake, you have the skills to go within to bring light to any limitations that are holding you back, especially limitations. Inner work reveals self sabotaging patterns that are ready to be brought forth and healed. Take the time to be in your body and sense its subtle energies. Ask for inner guidance and learn how to listen to the voice of your soul. Trust your raw instincts and unveil your ability to heal yourself. Embody your truth, and the universe will mirror your authentic frequency. Or, I should say, align with your true self. What are you passionate about? Your passions are your priorities. Align your choices to those priorities, and the universe will reflect that back to you. As the illusionist, you are a talented conjurer who performs great feats. Sometimes you want to stand out, and other times you want to blend in, occasionally hiding away to recuperate, and other times to stand out to make your mark. Similarly, gracefully bowing out of situations that no longer excites you creates space for red hot desires. So the Oracle of Delphi prophesies hidden messages are being revealed. Some things I'm doing right now, there's things that stop me fully doing the creativity. I'm going to work on them. That could be it. That probably is where one can look into anything that you're doing mentally that's holding yourself back. I think they just would appreciate you to examine. And for me, it was imposter syndrome, and that took me months to get over it because it was something that had plagued me for years. And when I finally got this card, I think it was sometime last year, maybe it's not last year, but like the year before, I was dealing with a bunch of imposter syndrome type of things. And I took the time to try to recognize maybe what I'm telling myself is false and maybe I should just do it anyway. And this is something that's going to take some time. So, Cozy, since you are a practitioner, I'm going to list off these things for you. Chakra, they recommend the root for a solid foundation for life. Usually, these can be about trying to find security in yourself, so that is a very good thing. If you're into talismans, you can use the mirror. Mirrors represent light and truth, while the mirror amulet also offers a reflective shield. You can also stand in front of a mirror, gaze deep into your eyes, and see what is revealed to you. The eyes are the mirrors of your soul. You could also do this affirmation. I am seeing clearly beyond my illusions. I see others as divine reflections of myself. I see beyond the hoax of separation. So I could write that down for you. I used to read all this stuff out loud for others, but I realized that that can be a little bit um, like trying to provide a prescription, and I'm not like a licensed person. So I usually leave it to those who are actively like practicing like you are. So let me write down this affirmation. And I probably will read these back ends for you from here on out, now that you mention it, just so you could use this to help yourself. Because all people who do the work to like help others in need, whether like it's social work, whether it's being a therapist or a psychologist or like a counselor, you also deserve some care. So don't neglect about taking care of your own heart and your own mind while you're taking care of others around you. And I think this is really good. Also, I feel like this is on point about what we're diving into in this game. I'm pretty excited because we are trying to scratch beneath the surface of this dystopian society and realize, oh, hey, maybe not everything is on program. Maybe we should deprogram ourselves from this hellscape, which I really like. I really hope that's the case. I did hear that this had one or two endings, depending. So I'm really hoping I get the we throw off the evil government ending. Oh, ads are going to start, so I'm going to wait until ads are here. I'm going to see if I probably need to reapply my lips. Hold on 1 second. My lipstick. Oh, you're welcome, Cozy. And, you know, if anyone needs it. Oh, this is hard. Y'all don't mind if I do this. I was eating chips and I wasn't sure that took away my makeup there. So there we are. And again, I'm still trying to figure out whether I want to um, cut out the Signalis gameplay from the streamathon and just have that as part of the playlist in the future. I'm a little bit scared because that's a lot of stuff to like download, and I don't know how to approach it. Lipstick favorite chips. Talk about Moulin Rouge. Maybe there should be a Lay's flavored chips called Moulin Rouge. Also, not sponsored, but I'm having a little treat today for my normal hydration stuff. Or and coffee. Tea and coffee. So a little treat for myself for working hard this week. Oh, and by the way, happy Mother's Day for those who celebrate. A huge happy Mother's Day. I am planning to tackle my mother's rose bushes. Uh, Hopefully, they're in good shape. It won't be too hard, but I may have to put some food down because they're a little bit deprived and I haven't really touched them. Sorry, I was thinking about some other plants in the house. I can't wait to put these citrus trees out again. We had a fall spring that was like kind of like a summer. And I thought, oh, with the rain coming in, it's going to be chilled. I have to bring them inside the house because it will dip below like 50 degrees, and that's too stressful for them. And I thought, well, how about I just, wait it out until like they're ready to handle it. And lo and behold, it continued on for more than a week now. I'm hoping next week, around like the later half of next week, I could just throw it out there and they'll enjoy the sunshine. They're sprouting new leaves right now. One of them is having flowers. I forgot which one it is. I think this is my lemon tree that's having flowers right now. Okay, Sue. Good. There we are. We're gonna dive into this. Thank you everyone for your patience. I really like yip yapping before I dive into these games. And as always, if y'all need like a oracle reading, whatever, don't hesitate to like um, do that join command. Even though you won't get into it, it just tells me that you need a reading. And I don't mind doing that for you. Alrighty. This is our main character. Who is going through a major backflash. We had gone down this facility of our memories where we're in the hospital for this mining operation. And there is an outbreak that had turned everyone's corpses into zombies, essentially. So there's a mixture of like dramatic propaganda posters all around. Who we also had like um, Japanese uh, kanji. Yes, kanji. Apologies, kanji. So this is definitely a subtle commentary about like a what if they had won World War II, and I'm talking about like the authoritarian, tyrannical, far right elements that had spat out from these cultures. Okay, so there is a video cassette we gotta use, and we also have this water motif. And I think I can go to the x-ray room and do something with blank card. I'm also in a bind because I don't have a lot of healing options. Oh, wait. Let's go to the VCR player. No, wait. Let me get my head on straight. Card PC office. Let me see if there's anything in here that we gotta use. Alright. Use blank key. Oh, this is gonna help us. Okay. Last week, there was a card that was in a rock that had a diagram. And we don't know what that was for until now. So I gotta do this thing. And I think I have this upside down. So I put the dots and the connecting lines on this towel. This is one of those games you gotta like write along the way. So hold on. I'm gonna do this. There we go. I hope we did this right. Pick a blank card? Yes. And I don't know what it's for. I don't know what it's for. Maybe it's for rock. We got water, we got rock. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save a bunch during this game. We got the examination room key, so let's go in here for a second. We're also looking for lore. There's a bunch of lore in this game that reveals more about like the rebel group that's trying to rise up against them, and also like clues about this dystopian society we're like trying to fight against. Ooh, do I need it? I need it. Ooh, yeah. Absolutely. Let's use this. Oh, finally, we have green. Yes! Oh my god, we needed this. We need that socket. that goes back down to that fan, um, where we could climb into that ventilation system. Quick curing construction foam. Since the ration plan has changed again, we're short on the quick curing repair spray. Turns out we can make our own by combining coagulant K with normal expanding PU foam. It won't expand as much, but it will harden instantly and make a fairly solid bond if you're in a rush to get some repairs done. Oh no! I've been using the repair patches like crazy. You can use normal replica repair patches since they're a pretty easy source of coagulant K, and just combine them with normal repair sprays. Well, I guess I don't need this anymore. That's a real human hand. And this is the code. That we copied. And I think I did it right because the 3 spaces weren't touched. So I think I did it right. I wish I could like get in there, but I think that's the whole point. You're not allowed to. Don't know what it's for. Status blue. Okay. That's what I meant. Status blue, not status green. I'm not going back into the morgue. I'm going to go to the VCR player. And then I'm going to go to this S-Lock that has these codes. And I think that's where it's going to be. I like kind of like this puzzle mechanic that's going on here. So, gonna do that. Hopefully, oh, nope. Not that way. I'm moving a little bit slow because I want to make sure that... Oh, hey! No space for the auto-injector. Okay. We're playing in this video. Ooh, this is pretty. So the skyscrapers are pretty tall. Oh, this is our current pilot that we were looking for at the beginning of the game. Oh no! Our person left us a data pad. Go key. We have it? We have the go key? That's awesome. Alright, I want to... Hold on. I'm forgetful, so just bear with me. Okay, it's just across from us. I didn't bother opening the rest of the south corridor, if I'm gonna be honest. Because it looks like we could insert things here. Fire key required. Air key. Water key, yes. Okay, that frees up some space. Go key, yes! That was the go key, okay. Lane card did not work. Okay, so we're gonna have to examine that. So, hold on. We need fire. And we need air. And we need rock. Okay. And I think I got this written down too. Sword. Alright, I'm gonna have to re-examine. What I did wrong. Did I do it backwards? That's my problem. Did I do it backwards? I think I accidentally did it wrong. And it should be this way. Because I did drew it right. I just drew the other side. So let me do this again. Where it goes to the top, down. Okay, so let's try that. Let me also pick up the med injector. The auto injector, I should say. Because now I have space, my inventory, I could do that. Oh! Replica stem and so forth the life. So forth of 2 milliliter package insert. Information for the user. Extremely potent for replica use only. What is it and when to take it? Sterile solution in an auto injector pen for emergency injection. Instantly acts on the replica's circulatory system, restoring system health. Kale Stem N is intended to be used to avoid critical system failure in the replica frames generation 3 and up. So this is supposed to be a full heal when I go red. Okay. Good to know. Directly from the inventory, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Not worried about it. I already used it. I know how to take it. So let me go to the blank machine. I don't like that it's just right there by the door. I don't like that. And once I make the new blank, we'll put that in. All right, let's try this. We need fire and we need air. Wait, let me go here. I love the graphics. I love how they made it so glitchy. I just love everything about this game. I'm really taking a chance by just running around here like this. Okay. There we are, Earth. Please, yes! Okay, so I did have it reflected from the backside. So now it's just air and fire. So, what I'm gonna do now is go down to the pipes through the west corridor, and we may have some people to fight against. Maybe. But I feel pretty good. I'm all healed up. Flooded office. That's the vent. Oh, it's way back there. Okay. That's right. We gotta run. We gotta run. There we are! There's a key card lying in the vent, but the slits of the vent cover are too narrow for me to reach through. Whatever shall we do? Hello? There we go. Yes. Air! Okay, we got the air card. Of course, that makes sense. Now, to my personal knowledge, I think I am done with this place. Everything else is blocked. That code was meant to open something else. And I'm pretty much good to go. So going back. Where was it again? Okay, middle right. All we have left is fire. Nice. And that means going through this corridor here. I don't know what awaits us. Let's go. More medical equipment. Ooh. Euler. Patient Euler. Patient complained about severe nausea and headaches. Admitted to hospital wing after vomiting oxidant fluid during work. Clinical picture in line with other recent cases among protector staff. While we still have no indication what causes this syndrome, we observe similar developments in all patients. Most puzzlingly, development of the syndrome seems to progress similarly in both replica and Jusselt patients. Initial admission tests showed hypertension, high fever, and dehydration, internal hemorrhaging. Oh, I'm surprised there's no comma there with the and. Strong cognitive decline with the first cycle, alopecia, and purpura. Within 5 cycles, skin will begin to peel in large patches. Decline of vision quality and ability to communicate may follow. Jusselt patients will usually expire at this stage due to infections, while results for replica patients seem to vary. She was going through this. Our Alina was going through this. There's someone inside the oxygen tent. It's hard to look at her. Is that our gal? Have we found her? Or is that someone else? I forgot about the numbers. Who's who? Oh, that is sad. She is stuck there in this iron lung, so to speak, while Ava 1 is like dealing with this viral outbreak. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Okay, we got repair spray. Yay. Yes, we do. We are going to reload. I think this is a little loud. Let me go to the audio here. There we go. I realize that might be very loud for everyone to deal with. Apologies. Shotgun rounds, yeah. And more. Heck yeah. What else do we have here? Coagulant K? Don't mind if I yes. Okay, so we get to put these two together now. Let's find the other pack. Oh, nope, never mind. Repair Spray Plus, a single-use spray gun to fill damaged areas with fast-curing polyurethane-based foam. Restores a medium amount of health instantly. Nice. Okay, so we got something that heals us when we're red, and we got something that's like moderate condition. Nice, nice. Gonna equip this right now. And that's it, we got 2 spots open. Shotgun is great because I could only shoot once. And these things go down and it's just so much easier to deal with it. Really, really nice to deal with it. Okay, can't go there, can't go there. Only way forward. Is that our gal? Let me grab this first. I'm gonna assume everyone is our gal. There we go. We got our stun just in case we get overwhelmed. Everyone's turned weird. I'm the only one left, I think. Will I get sick like the others too? I'm scared. I don't want to die. You look kind of familiar. Have we met before? Is that our partner that has their memory erased because they're kind of like sick? At first, it was only Commander Falk who fell ill. Slowly, everyone started behaving strangely. I'm too scared to go outside. I don't want to become like the others. I don't want to die. Oh, that's it. It has come to my attention that at least one worker might be aware of the code broadcasting frequencies for the protector wall safes. Any workers connected to this leakage are to be interrogated until the culprit is found. I'm restricting all radio privileges for workers until further notice. Ooh, 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 but we know. But we know. And we also know the numbers that go along with the... Oh, no we don't. Okay, so we know the letters that goes with the corresponding numbers, but it's in the different areas of the keypad. So, a little bit of work here. Let me go here and toggle down to the sword, or sorry, toggle up. There we go. So it's 224. Six, 5, 3, 8, 3. That's the code. So 6 goes with R, so there's R. 5 is S, so there's S and R. Oh, nope, 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 nope. I need to clear. There we go, cleared. So 6 is R, 5 is S, it's 3, 3 goes with B. 8, we don't know. Let's see, A is known, N is known. We had B, we had R, there's E, there's a K, there's an S and Z, H, so it's F. That was the only thing that was not known in the previous code. And 3 is B again. There we are. A little bit. Ooh. Oh, hello? No, don't do this to me. Picked up eidetic model. Oh, module. Apologies. Incinerator room key. That will help us get the fire key. I forgot. The incinerator room. I didn't shoot the people in the incinerator room. Oh my god. Okay, I have to equip this. An old photographic memory module allows recording of up to 6 visual memories. Incredibly outdated, but might still be useful. Ooh, I love this. Also, same type of eye that was looking at us at the beginning of the stream. So don't know how that might help, but I have it on just in case. Oh, maybe, okay. Maybe it was to help record the blank slate. Maybe that's what it is. So we're gonna go to the morgue. Hi, Dance Macabre. Welcome in. I'm gonna save real quick before I do this. If there's anything else that I want to use? No, I don't think so. I guess I just don't have a revolver right now. I think we're almost done with this hospital room area. I wish all this healing stuff was there when I needed it the most. Oh god, it's down there. Okay. Annoying to argue the interpretations. Oh, so a lot of people had different points of views on it. That's actually nice. Unless they're like one of those that God, I forgot about that. Oh my god. Thermite flare. Yeah, sure. Okay, do you want to be on my lap? This is Sasha here. She decides to come up because I screamed. I think the point of like art like this is the different interpretations. Like, how do you perceive it? What do you notice? What do you pick up on? Proper disposal of corpses. From Euler S2306 to Euler S2305. My. As you probably heard, there have been multiple accounts of bodies of decommissioned protectors spontaneously reactivating and acting in a defective manner. So, protectors are also cyborgs? Based on November's autopsy report, it seems that all affected units showed some sort of cancerous growth on their organic components. According to her, unless completely incinerated, this growth may reactivate the replica even after it's been dead for hours. We don't know what causes this, and we're unsure who's affected. We can't keep up with incinerating all the bodies, with just two incinerators that constantly need recalibrating, so we're improvising. These thermite flares are able to melt the replica armor and burn the organic components from the inside. I requisition I requested more of them, but there's some paperwork missing, so we'll have to wait a bit longer. Junie. It is literal hallucinations, memories, and mix of which percentages. I'm on the side of everything that's real, just in the wrong order. Some people will nail you for interpretation stuff as supernatural. Oh, so they think it's like a supernatural element. I can see how people like misinterpret that as something supernatural. Because this game is largely sci-fi. This is a dystopian sci-fi, but it's largely sci-fi. So anything supernatural has not been entered into the rules of this world. Um, this is a cyborg, and I think that people keep misinterpreting that maybe we had our memory wiped, and by the radio sounds, we're able to re-experience something that has been wiped. That's my personal interpretation. Um, I don't. You're in for a trip. Okay, that's nice. Now, if you, as a person who had accepted as being a cyborg, yes, it would be considered like a psychological trip uh, of sorts, going back down in memory lane, and there may be some psychological bents to it. But supernatural, not yet. And I think like the whole zombie bit, people tend to equate zombies as supernatural, even though it is grounded with a sense of, yeah, there's some viruses going on. And that's causing the disease or something that's happening here. When you're in space, sometimes the diseases pop out of nowhere because the different chemical compositions and molecules in a different organic environment. I like it. I really like this. This whole section here, I'm seeing it as a flashback from our crash. Our crash was later. That's how I'm seeing it. Okay. Attention. To prevent damage to device and personnel, always use the correct carbon dioxide gas and oxygen flow settings when initiating the shutdown procedure. Lowering the temperature incorrectly will stress material, may damage the incinerator, and can cause deadly injury. This incinerator is equipped with an automatic safeguard that will abort shutdown if temperatures outside the permitted range are detected. Set CO2, gas, and oxygen levels using the three rotary dials. Initiate shutdown lever, observe temperature plotter. In case of incorrect settings, the automatic safeguard will abort shutdown. Adjust rotary dials according to warning lights. Then initiate shutdown lever. If temperature is below the indicated line, a white light will indicate that the incinerator chamber can be opened safely. Hmm. Oh no, Sasha, don't do this. She loves chasing my mouse cursor. Gas is down, oxygen is up, carbon dioxide is up. Is there a clue around here that I missed? Is that possible? Or is this something I gotta figure it out on my own? I feel like I'm missing something and I just don't know what it is. So oxygen is up. It doesn't tell me which way is which. Gas is down. We need less oxygen and more carbon dioxide. We're going to keep the gas as is and see what happens here. Is it too steep? That seems to go down longer. Okay, hold on. Always use the correct flow settings. Lowering the temp. Oh, adjust them according to the warning lights, then initiate. Okay, okay, I see. So a little bit more. A little bit more, a little bit more. Okay, I get it now. Less gas, more oxygen, more carbon dioxide. Close. Less gas, more of everything. More oxygen. Okay, more oxygen. This safeguard is really working well. Oh, so close. Nice. No space! Okay, hold on. You're killing me, Smalls. Alright, I'm gonna have to dump a few things. Now that they're dead, I wonder if I could like go around and look at some of this. No, I guess not. Okay, well. Fire triangle! Yeah! Oop. She kicked off the rest mat for the keyboard. Alright. Well, I think the eyeball should be added. There we go. I think that eyeball. Oh god! How? Oh, I'm out. I'm gonna hold off until I'm in orange. Once I'm orange, I'll use it. But that means I really can't dally. I'm so close. So they do just come back. No, what do you mean no space? I have space. What do you mean? Oh, wait. Oh, that didn't free up the space. Well, dang. I hate this. I hate this running around. I really thought the eyeball will help free up space. Okay, that alone actually freed up some stuff, so that helps. actually. But now I think I'm out. Please, 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 please. Yes! Okay. Nice. So now we know they can't come back, so we just need to skedaddle. And that means that was a replica. Or, no, never mind. That probably was a protector. Alright, not gonna dally anymore. We're almost there. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this at all. Why are we here? I love the sounds, by the way. Storage. Saving. Oh no. I guess. Up. Hold on. Mistyped here. I have this keyboard on my lap. Okay, there we go. What needs to go? Oh, thank you for redeeming unicorn power. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, we're going to transfer this for now. And we're gonna take the hint and save. Because obviously there's something here. Don't know there's multiple endings. But I'm really hoping that I have the good ending where the rebels fight against the evil system. Looks like I can safely drop down to the room below. Drop down? Yes. Myrrh? Oh, fuck me. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. How can I use this? Can't use it here. I am totally panicking. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, I'm a little bit fucky wucky. Um, I am not fucked. Yay. Oh my god, this is my time. This is my time. Oh, darn. Okay. I could see why I needed to save. Okay. It was kind of hard to see with all the running around. I'm gonna take this opportunity to like move my camera here real quick. There we are. I had it down there because of Silk Song. Hydrate and stretch. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. I'm gonna go ahead and take a moment to like do a BRB. So I'll be right back. Amber. How am I? I'm doing okay. Also, you might have heard the doorbell. So apologies about that. I think it's probably a politician talking about their um, policies. I had to think for a while. Sorry about that. Alrighty, I'm gonna hit continue, and I'm definitely gonna approach this in a different way. If flares don't work out, if flares don't work, we're gonna get rid of the flares. Because it's just not doable. We're going to bring this up. I don't have a revolver right now. And I only have this and the auto injector and the health spray. And that's all I could do. So just double checking here. I have this equipped. I'm gonna save. Gonna try again. So it looks like that I don't I don't go against the big bad until they drop their face guard. It's been years since any of my family members have someone randomly ring our doorbells to ask us anything. It's pretty common around these parts. It's most people most people like the human interaction. Not always, but if a politician is able to come up to you and go, "Oh, hi, I would care about what you think," people will be like, "Wow, you actually cared," which that may not always be the case, but they make the effort to like go up to you, talk to you, and try to like make a connection, try to get your vote, that type of thing. Um, I haven't figured out everyone's policies yet, so I'm gonna have to do my own little research. I'm definitely one of those people that I do believe local seats are just as important as national seats because they do affect your daily life more than anything else. All right, here we go. We're fighting against Mina. Poor Mina is put in the situation to fight against us for whatever reason. We just have to survive. Just wait her out. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, hold on. We gotta use this. There we are. I'm out. Okay, so we have to use this. Getting rid of these two as much as I can. Thank you for the stream streak. Really appreciate you. Oh, wait. I'm kind of effed. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't hit reload. That's my issue. Hello? I can't see? Try not to use too much of my combine with shotgun and combine with this. Oh, fuck me. No, that's not what I want. I can't hit them. Okay. Don't activate them. Don't activate them. Don't activate them. Don't activate them. Don't do it. Shit! I'm missing my shot! Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, they're out of the picture. F you. Two? Oh no. missing it. I'm missing my shot. Hold on. There we go. Quip. There we go. Okay, I have to survive. I have to save my ammo. I used everything right now. Shit. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I think what I need to do, just to save my ammo, is to um, have them shoot them. Have the big tank shoot the smaller ones. Just so I could save ammo. Could be thieves pretending to campaign for reconnaissance purposes. Oh, you're talking about the doorbell ring? I sure hope not, because we have a no soliciting sign. We don't accept those kind of things. It's so funny, I don't play games like this at all, but I find myself watching other people play it. When it's a content creator that I watch. I get you. There are some games I don't want to personally touch, but I love to see other people give it a shot. And just to see them react and get scared. There is something very comforting, to have a group of other people watching the same scary experience because you're not alone. But when you play these things, especially by yourself, when you're not streaming, the isolating feeling of experiencing this can be terrifying. Okay. This is also difficult because I'm doing this by keyboard and mouse, and uh, it's clunky to try to figure out how to switch between weapons. I wish I'm able to switch back and forth. Rule of six, rule of six. Emergency requisition for those who struggle with managing inventory stays. Okay, so. Oh, modules don't take up space. Wow, okay. Hold on, hold on. If modules don't take up space. Oh, that's to help me get a blank. It's just for photo taking. I think I'm just gonna add it so I can equip it. I think that's what I could do. Actually, no, hold on. That's not working. Never mind. Never mind, it's just for photo taking. Hello? There we go. Just one revolver. I don't know why I have it. Okay. I need to just figure out how to change weapons easily, because that's where it's really messing me up. So I move with WAS, I interact with F, I left shift with run, inventory is tab, map is M, modules is T. Oh, modules is T. Okay. Uh, tune radio ready, fire, aim. Finishing enemies. When near fatal, a warning will briefly pop up on the screen, which I'm not really seeing the pop up. Saving, there's no auto checks, etc. Is there? Hold on. How do I heal? There's no key for healing. I just have to go to the inventory. So clunky to keep going back and forth. Alright. Alright, well, I got my repair spray. And I have this. I got my shotgun. I'm just gonna keep going. But this time, I'm just gonna reserve my bullets, I guess, and try to have them hit them. Oh, no space. Okay. I'm okay. I do need to reload. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, if I'm hearing that, use. Okay. Use. Oh. Okay, I'm out. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay. Yes. Yes. Alright. Combine with pistol. Okay, fully reloaded. I think I'm getting a hang of this. No, I can't be out. I can't be out. I can't be out. How can I fight them? Oh, I'm not out. Ha! Oh, wait. That was just a coagulant. How? I don't have enough bullets? How do I do this? Did I mess up? I'm screwed. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. I'm out of bullets. No, I'm not. Oh, please, drop your helmet again. Oh, please, for the love of God. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die because I didn't realize. I did it! I did it! I did it! Oh my God. I did it. Person à French. Oh, hello. Adler. A visitor. Oh, that's our commanding officer of this facility. Welcome to our facility. Something was unearthed. You caught us at an unfortunate time. How can I help you? I'm looking for a Gisselt. A worker at our facility. Let me see that photo. Oh, thank goodness I have it. Alina Seo. I believe she's one of our factory workers. However, you should have returned. It's calling to me. Oh, a dream about dreaming. I missed all of that. I'm sorry. That's our Elena in a classroom. Oh, it's Isa. Never mind. I must have fallen asleep while waiting for Erica. So, a different person? If I remember right, Isa was involved with the rebels? I could be wrong. Did she already go home without me? We wanted to get some books from the library together. I should check if she's still there. This is a little janky, in my opinion. Are we gonna have some sort of little puzzle box about unrequited love? Also, kind of like the change here. Though it's a little bit jittery for me. I think there's something wrong. I'm gonna go off to the right. Up. Let's stay. I wanted to go to the library and look for Erica before I go home. Okay. Ooh, like the pixelization there. We were in 512. I like this change of perspective. 514, 513. Woodfront, Sector C, Mandelbrot, Polytechnics, Uber School. So that's the school. Perun, Lugern, Verbulten. Laffenden, Corridoren, Verbulten. I don't know what these words are. Oh, Bibliothek. There we go. I know that one. Erica is being pushed around by people in masks. Erica was our pilot in the beginning of the game. Downloading systems. So, my new theory is that we are ISO because I think they have mentioned in the past documents that protectors or protectors can, when they die, like a natural death or something like that, not this virus death. When they do die, part of their genetic components create are used to create a replica. And there has been theories about cellular memory, DNA memory, and stuff like that. And we don't know how much of the memory of, a person or a creature is, you know, can it go beyond the brain? Is there like a very um, weird instinctual memory that comes from our very cellular makeup? And this is kind of like stretching it a little bit, which I really don't mind. I don't believe biologically that you're going to have memories from just like the biological components of another person. I personally believe that's more about like what you have saved in your brain, personally. But I like the play on this theory that they have here. And, just to suspend our belief just a little bit, if that is the case, where some of our biological components came from a protector uh, that makes up our body, it's also possible our brains are also the previous person. We might have been Alina, or not Alina, sorry, not Alina. Isa. We were that girl sleeping in the classroom. And Erica, who we were trying to see in the library, looks like the pilot in the very beginning. So I'm going to go back through our memories here, try to figure out who is Isa, who is Erica, and just see if I'm right. Yeah, there's Isa's note. And I'm just going to try to like reconfigure myself a little bit here to see if my theory is right. So just bear with me. We already have this partner system set up, which, by the way, I believe this partner system is based on the hoplites, because the hoplites from the Grecian army had these two, has a buddy system where you have two of the hoplites hook up and work as one, and they are a deadly individual force. I could be wrong. It may not be the Hoplite Army. It may be a different unit, and I may be wrong whether it's Greece or Roman. Uh, but it did exist. There was a binary unit that will house together, room together, do everything together, and will fight together. And they were able to like understand each other's movements to the point where they're like a lethal machine, and it's kind of like hard to separate the two. So that's what I would think of when I hear that there's a buddy system between the replica and their protector. Uh, Welcome from cryo in the empty mess hall. I was wondering, blank Elster is looking out, blank flight something, feel like something lost in thee, sometimes I feel is home. So Elster is us right now in our present moment, and also in this flashback. And because we are a cyborg, we're able to live on longer than what we would have been as a human. And this is just talking about who we are, how to use the manual, etc. And Serampinski is this faraway planet. That's our rule 6. This is talking about what replica is, what just showed is biomechanical person, pardon, synthetic reproduction of a gisalt. That's where I'm getting this info from. So that does confirm it. I'm not too far. Synthetic reproduction of a gisalt. A biological culture grafted on a artificial endoskeleton and enclosed in a protective exoskeleton. So we have a metal skeleton inside of us, and also other parts of ourselves. It's a metallic construct, a biomechanic construct, and our biological parts are grafted on there, but our biological components are reproduced synthetically from a gisalt, which, in my thinking, it's no different than the stem cell uh, matrix, where you're able to create a whole new person or whole new organs, whole new skin, muscles, everything from the stem cells. Because that's kind of like where everything was before they got their blueprint, essentially, to become whatever cell it is in the body. So I'm assuming they took all the gisalt's stem cells and are able to reproduce their replicas. Again, I think that we are ISO. Because why would we have that memory? Why would we have ISO's memory also in this backflash? A person that is not a replica, from archaic Utschult, compare archetype prototype, which is a weird way of saying like all humans are like byproducts or like prototypes of the final form, which is the cyborg unit. They talk about the safe in the room, keep records. Oh, whoops. Wall code safes. Adler, we just met Adler. He's running the show. He's talking about the code safes. No running. Let's see. We know that someone was using the offensive language that was considered censored and thus removed, and no one could say this word ever. This is talking about how to use this. ISA. So let's see if there's anything that adds or lends to my theory. Erica, if you find this note, despite everything that's happened, I've come to look for you. Isa. So this is what Isa said when she woke up, that I accidentally fall asleep waiting for Erica. Because Erica says we're going to meet up here. Oh wait, maybe we're addressing to Erica. This is Isa's note talking to Erica. Okay, hold on. So we're trying to let Erica know we're looking for her. I don't know if that's before or after the initial agreement to meet in the library. Okay, this is a random. Okay, so this is a different protector that knows and met Alina, who we are searching in this backflash. And Alina says they're imagining things even though they got sick themselves. Here's Alina's diary. She's talking about how she's lightheaded and talking about this flu. She hasn't seen Alster in the last few days. So we are Alster looking for Alina. So maybe the Isa, if I'm using this theory, happens way before we arrive at this facility, because I think we arrive at this facility with our partner as Elster. I think that's what's going on here. And something had happened to her, and that's why she's missing, which I believe that's Adler's doing. I think Adler suspects that somehow she's compromised or involved with these rebels who are doing these safe codes, and they already cracked down on them. Kick them while they're down. Dang. Bars. Oh, wait. Serpensky. Wait. This is Serpensky. We arrived here. So when did I pick this up? Oh, wait. Did this? When did I pick this up? Oh, wait. That was the brochure at the very beginning of this facility. Okay. I got it straight in my head now. This is Serpensky. And this is talking about the interrogations from Wilhelm Chen, who had contraband in his locker. Michaela Wong also had illegal use of radio. Wolfgang Wong, same thing, but he died. Franz Huo was using the censored word. Emily Huang was trespassing. Didn't belong here. Trying to see if there's anything more about Isa and Erica and Elena that I must have missed. There's Helene's song talking about confiscated items, counter-revolutionary activity, distributing flyers at the university. Julia Huang, fire residence. Alina Seo was a person who had a illegal item in their possession. Illegal as in the butterfly inlay box. And Heinrich Fukuyama was writing the censored stuff. That's how we got the frequencies. Iris to Camilla to Young. That was the icy radio tower thing that we discovered about transmissions. Now I think about it, that stone somehow kept a memory of that radio officer Young, which I don't know what kind of frequency or trigger that activated that memory. I'm still kind of going mechanical here. I don't think there's a supernatural thing, but if I do find it, there is a slight supernatural element when we got the gold card from Erica. We were on the train, she was crouching there, she disappeared, we grabbed it, and somehow it's in our inventory. And I want to say that there might be a mechanical exclamation for it where we zoned out and we were able to find the hidden location in that room to get that gold card to unlock this elemental door. But I like that while we were doing that mechanical thing, that mundane thing, we had a bit of a psychological, almost supernatural experience where her spirit reached out and gave it to us. Which makes me really think whether this is all a backflash and Erica was the crash pilot. Was I don't know if that crash ship was before or after this place. And I'm very curious to see where that lines up in the narrative frame. Okay, that's just the keys for the sword. That's Aura. That's talking about the flooding, reservoir drainage instructions, which I took. Griffin says here, talking about, okay, here's Alina's diary. Okay, this is just an indication of the virus that's going on. That's the phone, that's the stem. Oh wait, hold on. Do we know Alina's numbers? I don't think I know her number. Oh wait, no. That's the person inside the tank. If that was our Alina, we would have worked hard on freeing her. So, never mind. She kind of looks like us, in a way. Okay, so I don't know if Isa is us. I'm gonna run with that theory that we were Isa, something happened to us, and our biological component, or Isa's biological component, got reconstructed synthetically as uh, Elster. And we are given a different partner who is Alina. I'm assuming eventually Alina dies, and we are hooked up with someone who is, I'm assuming, is Erica. I don't know our original partner's name. And we are out. Okay, so I hope that makes sense. I'm trying to get everything in my head. Who's who, what we're dealing with. Sometimes I gotta do this step back and like look at notes. Um, I'm still working with the idea that the crash was our present day, and this is a major backflash. Um, I'm really hoping because her looking at the radio, her face melting off and everything, and then all of a sudden she appeared in the lobby. I feel like that's a time jump. I really do. Oh, wait. He's been dumping all these bodies here. The elevator's out of order. We are not going to comment about the bodies. Can't be open. Okay, so we can get up. We'll just have to figure it out. We need a key. Ooh, how far? Where are we? Service level. We're at B5. We're at the lowest. Okay. Okay, so there's a corridor, a rail that's cutting us off. Oh. Some voltage thing going on here. That's nice. Looks like fuse required, which is over here. So we need a 120 volt fuse to get this generator up and running. Okay, we got a little puzzle to do. Don't know why we need that working. Ooh, a place to save. Nice. More flares. Maintenance key. Let's see. That could be added. Okay, I guess I went overboard. Over inventory. Oh, okay, so I could only have 3 at a time. That's fine. Oh, wait. I need to save. I forgot to save. Whoopsie. I felt like I spent forever looking at those old memories. Now, there's still a possibility that Crash might be a backflash, and this could be the present moment. I could have it backwards. Lock. Huh. Oh, because we need this. There we go. Hello? Oh no. Okay, level 6. Oh my god, this asshole. Postbox required. Postbox key required. So this is the locker room. He's been kicking down replicas. That's all you had to say? It's out of order? It also makes sense about like who's looking at me. It's probably Adler who runs this facility. Owl key. Okay. Don't like that they're giving me ammo right now. That tells me something is gonna happen. Yay. Okay. Carpet. STCR, Security Technician Controller Replica Storage. Okay, so they're security. They're more tanky. Bouillon. Bouillon will burn. So who is Bouillon? Is that a propaganda poster? But for who? I don't have a revolver, so I may have to go back and like save it. Angry notes. I'm officially sick of the Yules next door. They've been listening to that stupid song nonstop since the piano room was locked down. If I have to hear it one more time, I'm going to go over there and smash that stupid tape recorder to pieces. I wonder if there's a way we can borrow a key so we can get into their dorm and put an end to this madness. I don't care about breaking quarantine if it means never having to hear that song again. So it's a party pooper. Oh, beds. These are bunk beds. Ew, bunk bed shot. Replica overview star. Teacher Heights Techner Aufsicher Replica Star. Security Technician Guard Replica Starling. Generation 4 low cost combat unit. Framed biomechanical with polyethylene shell and bullet resistant armor plating, height 220 centimeters. The standard model of the Protector Security Technicians, fitted with extended legs. Star units gracefully tower over most Jessalts. Despite their heavy armor, they can move swiftly with their long stride. I don't like that. Their cool and detached demeanor allows them to analyze situations with objectivity and deploy force as required. Trained in close combat and riot control techniques, they operate best in small squads led by an officer star unit equipped with a ballistic shield. No use. So that's a star with a shield. All replicas I need it. I need to heal. So, what's the point of the thermite flare? Oh my god, it's dark. Oh, hell no. Please don't do this to me. Oh, fuck. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that it's dark. I may not use it immediately, but I definitely will consider it. Lighting malfunctions. Service cadre to RS2316. Due to a recent incident, involving a certain starling that shall remain unnamed. I adjust all doors to require visible light to open. This should hopefully stop any more non-service cadre personnel from endangering themselves by settling into dark rooms until we can take care of the lighting issues. If you've been assigned an illumination failure repair task, remember to equip a flashlight module so the door sensors will let you in. Ask Adler ahead of time if you need one. He's usually in his quarters on the 8th floor these days. Sech Zen. Okay, so we need to get this flashlight. Oh God. Oh God, please don't. Please don't. You are tall and beautiful. Please don't. Ah! Okay. Gotta heal. Gotta heal. And gotta combine. Oh no. I am totally out of bullets. And I'm pretty damaged. Okay. Crap. Workshop key is needed. Okay. I need healing. No, I'm not going down the floor. Are you crazy? No. I need healing. Please. Shotguns, actually. Fuck! Man, oh no! No entry. No entry? What do you mean no entry? Okay, what do we have going on here? So those two are no's. We need some sort of key to get through that door. I need to get across. Let me get this. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. I need that. The Paternoster lift system seems to be powered down. I wonder if there's a way to turn it on. So another thing we need to work on. Okay. Okay. Oh, that is a no entry. Well. Okay. I guess we don't go that way. Anything else I haven't tried? Okay, so the repair dry is dark and scary. I'm not gonna go there. So it looks like the only way through is to go down the floor. Let me make sure I actually got everything. It looks like I did. I hate this. I hate this. An owl? No, they have not. Is it because I'm a hoot? I'm afraid the commander won't receive any visitors at this time. Who said I sound? Ah, I like that. I'm afraid the commander won't receive any visitors at the moment. But perhaps I can be of assistance instead. Okay, so she's holding a knife and she's locked in here. Who are you? I am the administrator of this facility. Please, there's no need to be afraid. I'm just here to help. Erica, none of us here by choice. None of us are here by choice. Okay. This is the same room that we dropped in. I hope that was Isa. And if that's the case, that would explain why we had that memory. I didn't see her. I didn't see her. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yes, we're gonna use it. Oh my god. System compromised. No crap. Oh, we're dead. Oh my god. I didn't realize she was standing there. I didn't see her. We haven't saved in a long, long time. We lost so much. We lost so much. I'm just gonna put this down here. Because it was no use. Absolutely not useful at all. The flares just don't work. I don't get the flares. Okay. We're gonna continue. I just have to retake my steps here. Okay, so that is like close, close. We're gonna go through here. We use the maintenance key. We're gonna go down. We have a chance to go down further, but, you know, I'm not gonna take it. We know that that's a nope. That is locked, needs an owl. This is where we picked up some stuff. not going to pick it up because it's useless. Just so we could have it in our memories. Talking about the tall ladies. I'm gonna wait until I'm orange. There's just way too many for them to deal with right now. Okay, let's see. We have this note talking about the lights. We need a flashlight, which we don't have. We got 2 of the repair kits. Forgot about this. Forgot about this. I need to heal. This is tough. Oh, I didn't see this here. Heck yeah. I need to hurry. Yes. Shotgun. Yes. Ammo. What do I have? Oh, I could have just... Okay, I'm just going to combine it the clunky way. Oh, come on, aim right. Whew. Okay. What am I missing? I am missing this and this. I'm supposed to go down. And that's all I'm missing. So I'm gonna go down. Oh. All-purpose repair worker replica macaw. Generation 2 low cost general purpose biomechanical with titanium reinforcement polyethylene shield. 185 centimeters. The tough worker bees of the construction repair industry. One of the earlier replica designs, the simple but efficient auras are actually the most produced replica type to date. These strong and heavy worker units are a perfect fit for work in construction and production of industrial goods. In many places throughout our nation, auras have already replaced all dissolved workers in fields like climate farming and explosive ordnance disposal. Okay, I'm gonna have to go down. We'll have that flashback again. It's Adler saying this. So who is she? It's Isa. It's us. None of us are here by choice. she's just standing there menacingly. Okay. And we got that shock. And she's just standing there. I take it she has the key. Oh, no. I guess I could just go. Shotgun, yeah. Oh, wait. Trying to think, should I shoot her to get the auto inject? Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Hello? Okay. Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. Okay. I wish I could save. Okay. Yes, please. No, nothing else? Nothing else? Okay. Okay. Awesome. We could explore the rest of this place because there's a bunch of goodies I think I need to get. Whoo, that was scary. Ketzes, wordt befriend. Befriend? Ketzes awaits liberation, so they lost a city named Ketzes. Yes, we got the fuse. We got the fuse. Awesome. High voltage fuse. Your order for this replacement part has been approved and was processed by S23 management. Please find enclosed the request form for installation. Falk has specifically requested that the repair of the looping lift system be prioritized over other repairs. Please replace the fuse as soon as possible. It is a huge hassle for everyone to get around without it. I bet. I bet it does. Alright. I will have to go up to get that repaired. But I don't know how to get up. I didn't see her. Okay. Oh, tall mummy. There's a tall mummy. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I don't know how. I have no weapons. Except for this stun prod. Which might work here. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do that. Unless I do a DVD run. Yep. Oh no! It's dark and scary. Okay. How do I go back up? That's probably where the generator room is. Okay. I don't have a flashlight module. I missed! I hate that I'm using this. And now I'm out of ammo. I'm kind of stuck. I don't know where to go. Okay. There we go. That works. Woo! Please don't jump out at me. Please don't jump out at me. Fuck! Don't notice, don't notice, don't notice, don't notice. There was something here. Star S2313, security technician, replica star, Hunter. So this is Hunter's room. I have no way to get to those lockers. I don't know if I need those lockers. Okay, kind of catching my breath here. I have to go forward. She won't see me if I'm behind this couch. Okay, never mind. I still have my Shocky. Oh, thank goodness it could open. What? What was it? What was... One, 145, 145. 118. I don't know what's going on here. $106. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, I think my radio frequency killed it. Okay, I'm gonna take that as a good sign. There's a keyhole in the painting. That, a painting with strange island somehow feels very familiar. Oh god, that is the painting about going to the land of the dead. And it's about a character going back to the land of the dead. They came. Don't know if they came back from that place or not, but they're going back to it. But I forgot the name of the painting. I forgot the story behind it, but I remember that it's a reference about this is the island of the dead, where it's like a portal to the afterlife. But it's inspired by a real place. Oh goodness. Sometimes I get so stressed out I like don't blink as often. And it's funny that the keyhole is the person. I don't have anything that matches with this except for the fuse. So I guess I'm a little bit as well here. Maybe I should have had like a key and then I go and do this. I don't know. I'm a little bit... I'm gonna use this. Just so I can survive all of this. Just in case she has it. Nope. Nope. What do we have here? Ammo. Let's go. I could defend myself now. Alright. I'm assuming one of these gals has this key. Somewhere. And I just want to make sure. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to shoot some people here. I forgot that she's there. Now I'm here. I already went to the dining room. I got everything I need there. But I'm not sure I'm able to get up. She doesn't have anything on her. So... my guess is the tall one. Nope. That didn't work. I'm a little bit stuck. I don't know what to do. I don't have that key. Maybe I need to go back in here. Protecting units store the personal belongings. There's nothing of interest in me for me in here. Nothing interesting? Oh no. Oh no, don't say that. I need something to get me through this. Otherwise, I'm kind of screwed. Okay. Oh, I can! Okay. Wow, I didn't know. I could go up. Okay, so I was on floor 7. Which one had... No, 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 no. It was the one above. It was this. It was this room that needed the fuse. There we go. Okay, that's our negative. Okay. 120. Okay. 120 goes down to 70. That is indeed removing 50 from the top. And that is adding 30 to the bottom. What is this then? Is this a multiplier? This is a multiplier. Okay, these are multipliers. These are added addition and subtractions. Okay. Okay. I get it now. Uh, I need to add this. If they're both 90, I went over. We'll have less. I went way over. But we are close. So I need to do this. There we go. Okay. Ah, math. Math is awesome. And we're gonna have lights. Heck yeah. Slowly. Alright, I'm gonna save. Woohoo! That is so painfully long. Out of ammo. Yikes. I'm gonna try to figure out where to go next. Because we don't have the owl key. We don't have any keys, but we do have the Protestator lifts at B6, which I'm not able to do, but that does line up with the loop system. That makes sense. So I can use B6 to go down. However, I want at least between 6 and 7. So I need to go back to 6 at least. So question is, why do I want to use it? I don't have anything. I don't have a reason to go back. Unless they turn on... No. You know what? Unless they turn on the lights. Let me see which room that was. Okay, so it was the cleaning room. I wasn't able to explore, well, be to the right of the cleaning room because it was dark. So I could test that. Don't have a box key. If we are super lucky. If we are super lucky. Oh no. She changed her trajectory. Nope. Did not change whatsoever. Wait, there's a box here. Hold on. Oh wait, that's the revolver ammo. Ammo. Um. Huh. I'm stuck. Hold on. Is there a reason? Is there a reason? I don't have a light module. I wish I did. That would be nice. Okay, lifts are lifting. We can go up or we can go down. So I'm gonna try the down. So we can go around here. Have I been to this place? Oh, this is new. This is the library hallway. This is a little bit tense. There's some shutter gate handle. Yes. Okay. Awesome. I can go back up if I want to. Falk. Replica overview. FKLR. Falk. Operational Commando Control Unit Replica Falcon. Generation 6 High-Tech Bioresonance Command Unit. Biochemical with polyethylene shell and bullet-resistant armor plating, height 250 centimeters. It's actually kind of a little bit scary that they have a very set height for these models. A little bit scary. This is also like in the books I have for the Silver Fox series. Aramis is a Jocelyn, and the Jocelyns are made from the Genasi Lords to like be their personal pleasure servants, and they do a lot more than that ever since Aramis had escaped. They're not like lethal bodyguards. They do all sorts of things. They're kind of made like this, except it's more magic, homoculi kind of situation. And I'm very much reminded of, what I have put in the Silver Fox series. How, like, they are essentially like dolls. They could be dressed up, dressed down, but also have a very set look, very set height. Of course, I went in a totally different direction. What they did, this is very cyberpunk, materialistic, militaristic, I should say. And they're more like worker drones, industrial, but also like military, whereas the Jostens are more like a personal assistant and more. So, um, both of them are very disturbing because the people who created them will see them as objects instead of people. And you kind of lose a sense of humanity because you're made as a product as a military weapon or like a tool to like mine and do stuff. Even though there are some biological components within you, you're nothing more than just a machine in their eyes to be produced from a factory and then put into service and work, which really lines up to the authoritarian mindset. Most of them, especially what I've read in World War II, they like putting them into worker camps and have them pay their dues and like do it for the great production of the country. And as punishment, they do a lot of manual labor, which many don't really like survive because they're just pushed to such extremes. So I'm also thinking back about like how they like to see people as you know part of the cogs of this wheel of this manufactured landscape. It's very disturbing, which is the whole point of a dystopian society. We are kind of playing around with robots right now. China is just a little bit ahead about their robotics at this moment, where they're able to work on robots that could run, that could walk around, that could like do all sorts of ambulatory things. We are a little bit more fine motor focused with our robots because we kind of took this approach of um, helping those who are amputated try to get like some semblance of their life back, where they're able to pick things up with greater ease, which is really cool. Um, this has nothing to do with drones, but I'm surprised that they haven't put drones into this picture, you know, where we have like small robotic units that could fly around and do things. That's part of our um, droid slash robot industry right now. I mean, that's out for personal use and also like military use, and also scientific use to use these drones to kind of like as a tool, which I always see as a off product or byproduct of our robotics, you know, um, industry or like scientific research into like robotics. I don't hate robots. I really don't. I would not be surprised that one day there will be a hookup between an AI with a robot. And for the longest time, before, the generated AI that we're seeing now, AI was just considered like just a series of programs and codes that helps facilitate um, logic problem solving, which, for the longest time in the 90s and the early 2000s, um, the line of thinking was, oh, if they're able to problem solve, what's the one step that will prevent them from becoming sentient? Here, with this game, putting this bio component together with this endo and exo skeleton matrix, um, we're not really taking they're not taking consideration of just going full on robot. For some reason they still need that biological component, so I wonder why they're still adhering to it, because in our society if we play with robots, we're not really doing it where we're meshing them together, except for those who are needing restoration of limbs or any other parts of their body per se. So we're not quite there, but if we start putting like AI thinking into some robots, we'll come very close to this, but we're like no way meshing bio matrices with mechanical parts. Though we are kind of like fooling around with um, nanotechnology and how that's able to construct things on a cellular level or a nano level. And that is scary and fascinating. A lot of sci fi shows go into nanotechnology and how, you know, it can be misused in the wrong hands to replicate something that can't really die or be difficult to get rid of. So I really do like how, even though it's taking this bent of it's an authoritarian kind of world where we're being forced to be cogs in a machine, even though they're using our biological components, we are recycled and disposed and like reform into a living, breathing machine for military and industrial services. Um, I have to wonder what part of it, what barriers will prevent us from doing something like that. Because we do have the tech for robotic use, but not the tech yet to like merge properly. Well, actually, no, we do have some of the tech to merge some of our nerves with robotic parts. I don't know. It's definitely going to make me think. I love this game so much. I like what they're doing. I don't think we're going to be in this situation anytime soon, logistically, but I could see the illusion that people will be treated like objects to the same caliber without the use of robots, without the use of mechanical parts. We will be objectified to the point where we'll be doing this type of work. This is just the next step. It is also okay. Hold on. Let me let me review this here. I didn't read this part. This is the Falcon. For the commander's eyes only, classified information. The protector, for whom Foron's commander. Foron's commando commander. It's kind of weird. It's like saying commander twice. It's a little bit weird. The head of each Aeon's facilities protector force is a powerful prototype by a resident Falk unit, an authority that may never be questioned, and Falk unit serves not just as a commander to the protectors, but as a nearly godlike being. A perception that is underlined by her tall build and resemblance to our nation's leaders, the great revolutionary and her daughter. It is also aided by her powerful prototype bioresonance model, which not only allows her to bend the wheel of weaker minds and fathom their intentions and emotions, but also grants her the ability to manipulate objects from a distance. Huh? Oh, okay. Mommy. A Falk unit. Is she dead? She looks strangely peaceful, lying there. Okay, I'm just getting this. I'm just getting this. And I'm getting this too. Yep. That is nice. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. So before she rise up and try to kill me. Hello? Falk's Diary. Okay, so this is the commander that's supposed to oversee Ava 1, including Adler. Adler went rogue, I think. 8421A. I don't know how much longer I can go on. I don't want to live anymore as what I have become. The red eye beyond the gate showed me, no, touched me, poisoned me. It feels like my mind had been contaminated, defiled by another person's memory. So they downloaded their leader's memory into these Falk units. I'm no longer fully myself anymore, and I've not fully become someone else either. I'm stuck here between her and me, with half-formed dreams and recollections penetrating my brain and tainting my every action. Who is she? Who is that white-haired girl? So the white-haired girl, this Erica? Erica and Elena? Is this the evolutionary people? Revolutionary people that they're trying to save these memories into? How did I get these memories? So maybe the person who crashed in the snow in this bank. Do I really know who it is? Why do I see her again? Why would she curse me like this? Ah, heck yeah. A heavy box fashioned to look like an owl. There are small holes at the top looking like a speaker or a microphone. I did sword. There's rook, scales, moon, sun. I need a frequency or something, right? Flood overflow. That's behind us. I haven't checked the rest of the hallway. Alright, well, I'm able to fight off whoever it is. Wait. Okay, those paintings don't have anything special going on. How much ammo do I have? I have 9. I'm just gonna go over here now, and I'm just gonna leave. Library key card. Okay. What is this? Ling Heimet. It says which is taken. Bouillon, which needs to be destroyed or burned. Benita, roofed front. And Orrery, showing a rotating view of the current relative positions of the inhabited worlds of the solar system. It's going a little fast. Bouillon, home to the Imperial Palace, floating above the poisonous clouds. That needs to burn. Interesting. Veneta, the ocean world ravaged by war. When I close my eyes, I can hear the sound of the sea. So we've been there? Ket says, the Red Desert. The Imperial fleet can only hold it for so long before it will be liberated. The Imperials! Okay, so the Imperials are our enemy. They live in Buyan and they just took Kitez. So this moon of this planet, route front, the ice moon circling the largest gas planet, still in the process of climate forming. Ooh, climate forming? Climate change? Heimat, home of the new nation's government. I heard the view of the gas giant's rings in the sky is beautiful there. You don't say. Lang, S-23 Serpensky is here. Did we land at this ice planet? Where's the ice planet? Okay, so we must have crashed into Rot Front at the beginning of this game. Because it was snowing. It was icy and bad. Alright. Is there anything I need here? Anything? Anything? No. Okay. Oh, no. Nope. No access? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I want to explore the rest of this place before I had to go up. So that's why I'm... That's why I'm doing this. What's this? There's a flashlight module! Flashlight module lying on the table. Yes, pick up the flashlight. Yes! Yes, I do. Oh! Okay. Yes, I need the shotguns. Oh, a falcon. Eagle. Adler. This is Adler's room. He's got the eagle. Adler. Administration Datenverarbeitung. Logistic replica. Administration data processing. Logistics replica eagle. I am butchering this German and I'm sorry. Generation 5 High Command Specialist. So he is the underling of the Falcon. So Falcons rule over the Eagles. Okay. Biomechanical with polyethylene, blah, 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 blah. An integral part of every protector. Fruins Commando is the administrator unit. A single Adler unit can manage and oversee all administrative tasks for an entire facility, freeing other operational command units to focus on the direct control of protector units. The Adler is assigned to work as a direct counterpart to the Folk unit, serving as her adjutant by taking care of necessary paperwork and calculations. He's the bureaucrat. administrator, while she's like the CEO that will visit the other facilities as needed. Wait, this makes me wonder, is there anyone who is a pure human? Because the Gesalt officers are considered prototypes. Are the Gesalt officers the humans? And then as you go down the line of synthetics, they become these higher cyborgs? It's also a little bit creepy because Adler kept his um, abbreviations, which really shows that he doesn't see himself as an individual. He embraces that he's part of the system. And he's got that poster. So he drinks the Kool-Aid and makes the Kool-Aid. Where else do I need to go? I don't have any keys. Oh, I need to go back. I need to go back and go up. Hold on. I need to go to the... I need to finish looking at the rest of the north hallway. Darn. Okay. Gonna have to do some running. Nothing here. Okay, so the light also makes them see me. Mine shaft access elevator administrator's key to get it. Okay. Okay. Gonna run some more. God, that hurt. Oh, this is talk about the ice moon. Rot front. Hope for the future. Yeah, because they are climate changing it. Is this the floor I need to go? Anyway. Yes, I do. I gotta go to the rolling shutter gate. And also the protector office. So I do need to go here. But I do need to save. So let me find my save spot. I haven't saved in a long time. I don't think I need anything from there. Okay. Let me go back. Use the roller doohickey. Going back down. And then down. Because it's this room. Yes. Okay. Whew. I totally blanked. Oops, wrong one. Han. Hello. Wait, this is supposed to be my rest stop? Wow. En Frege Universal Late Replica. Ow! Okay. Generation 4, low-cost general purpose biochemical with polyethylene shell, 175 centimeters. Euler units are the backbone of the USAN's nation's workforce. These elegant multi-purpose worker units are suited for all kinds of domestic tasks like cooking, cleaning, simple medical, and office work. Eules are highly social and get along well with each other as well as other replica models. While unfit for combat, their lightweight frame makes them a prime choice for distant facilities where supplies are limited. I can do an oracle reading for you, but just a reminder, the type of questions that you have been asking in the past, I will not do those. But I will do an oracle card for you. Because I did say I don't mind doing those for people if they ask during my off streams, my off tarot days. So let me go ahead and do a save here. Because I made it to this floor by skin of my teeth. Also, what time is it? Ooh, I'm a little bit late. Running late here. So let me go ahead and get a card for you. I don't know. Three have popped out, but I only wanted to do one card. And I couldn't tell which one to do. So I'm just trying to get one card. Okay, there we go. We got one card. Temple. Sanctify, devout, commune, reflect. Return to your inner temple. Open your heart, connect to the source, and become one with the divine. Intention is a magical invitation. Your temple is where you come home to commune with Spirit. Set up a sacred space in your home that uplifts your vibration and cultivates a deeper connection to yourself and the divine. A dedicated altar or sacred space acts as a physical anchor for your spiritual practice. Layer the magic by including objects that symbolize love, grace, and beauty for you. Find your power spot, a place that speaks to your soul and connects you to your higher self. This may be a blissful garden or a special place in nature within your own home or at your office. It can be as simple or as elaborate as you wish. The main thing is that it is meaningful for you. Your power spot, aka your sacred space, is a peaceful shelter which calls you home to your core to recalibrate and reset. your very own slice of heaven. Daily devotional meditation practices clarify your frequency and expand your ability to receive intuitive messages. They're using a lot of terms like frequency here. I'm going to say it's going to help clear up your thoughts and help you calm down so that way you could get in touch with your intuition. Grounding with the Earth Mother establishes a connection between heaven and earth while restoring your natural equilibrium. Take your shoes off and stand barefoot on the earth. Get your hands in the garden, savor the earthy scent, and breathe in the fresh air. Mindfulness practices help you stay rooted in the sacred now. Breathe and allow yourself to be present in the moment. Pay attention to the intuitive signals that pulsate through your body, as these physical sensations are often spiritual validation. Trust your gut, as your intuition never lies. This card also serves as a reminder to look after your physical body. It is the temple and home of your soul while you're here on earth. Remember, you are an extension of the divine. Reclaim your crown and open your heart to connect with the oneness, wholeness, and holiness of all that is. You may also be guided to hold space for a circle, creating a nurturing haven for the community to come together in devotional communion with Spirit. So the Oracle Delphi prophesies a sacred space brings you home. Take care of your body. Make sure you are getting enough sleep, getting enough food, getting enough water. Take care of yourself. Do the exercises you need to do to keep yourself fit. You know, the usual stuff. If you are stressed out, the grounding practice of having a sacred space and a place to meditate, to calm down, is a good place to start. Whatever religion you pursue or spiritual practices you pursue is up to you. Whatever makes you feel valid as a person of integrity, and help you kind of like reset yourself mentally. So they're suggesting create a sacred space. Some people create altars. You don't have to create an altar to create a sacred space where no one can bother you. You could also have that out in the garden or in nature. There's been talks about like forest bathing as a way of soothing yourself and being part of the feeling connected, feeling grounded. There's other grounding techniques such as gardening as well. A place where you're not going to be bothered. You get to de-stress and like take your mind off of things, and a lot of people see that through religious practices. So a little bit of a layered advice, but they're just encouraging you to do that, create that space, and it's possible that you may be creating or encouraged to create a space for others as well, where everyone can like come together to just collect themselves as well. So go with your gut. The whole point of creating these spaces is to reconnect your intuition. Try to choose authentic and authentic decision making that's not based on fears, but based on your intuition and logic. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead, look around here before I end for today. There's the piano. They're talking about the piano, and there's the owl key. Right, okay, cool. Is there anything else in here? No, I guess not. Am I doing okay? I am not okay. I know. Okay, so I'm going to save here. The PC in room back then has already been fixed since you got the PC in the room. Thank you. Back then it was really hectic time for me. Also sorry. Ah, yeah. There we go. I'm gonna do this. Goodness. All right. Ad is going on here, so I may pause here for a second because of the adage that's happening. Unless you're not dealing with ads, and usually I like to get some closing remarks before I close for the day. In fact, this may be a good time for a raid. I'm gonna do a raid and see who's on, because we have a lot of people here enjoying this game. Okay. So I'm gonna wait for the ads to be over so I could talk a little bit more. There we go. Okay, ad is over. Thank you all so much for your patience. I am done for the day and they're calling for dinner. I'm gonna drop y'all off with another person. And I'm glad that is taken care of. I know that it probably was a very panicky time for you. But just a heads up, um, I was really concerned about what you were asking for, and it just didn't sit right for me, especially when you kept asking for advice that I already gave. So just water under the bridge. Just remember from here on out, if I give advice, please do take it. Just asking repetitively for the same thing over and over is not going to change things. At least it's not going to change for me. And try to get in touch with your intuition and use that as a guiding force to do what you need to do here. Let's see. Trying to see who. Oh, there's a writing and reading. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. I changed my mind. We're not going to do this one person. Um, Jeez, who are we going to go to? Oh, she's on. Okay, so we're going to say hi. To Feral Wife, and she is playing Repo. She doesn't get on stream often, but she is amazing. So all we need to do is this cheese emote. Let me look for cheese. Oh, please. Oh, please load. Oh, it's broken for me. You too, Peter Puff! If you are able to find cheese emotes, it's part of the global set. Hold on. Let me find some cheese emotes. Stinky cheese. That's what it is. Stinky cheese. Yes. Use that. There's a story. There's a story. So we're gonna raid the wonderful and beautiful Feral Life. I loved hanging out in that community. Um, and for some reason, the way my life had happened, we don't always like have the same. Whenever I'm off and done with the day, I don't always like see her. So this is a real treat. Please, please, please be kind and nice to Feral Wife as she plays with the rest of her pals in Repo. She is totally part of the LGBT qual, and she's a really funny and amazing little being. I'm gonna go. I'll see you all there, and I may hop on after dinner. Who knows? So thank you all so much for hanging out here. I'm planning to continue Signalis next week, and this coming Monday is going to be some writing stuff. If you're here for tarot stuff, that's always on Mondays, same time. All right, I gotta go. Love you all. Take care. I'll see you later. Bye bye.